Hello? Hello. Call me Aiden, call me nothing but the name's something brief. How's everyone doing today on this Friday afternoon? Yeah. I didn't mean to come up slowly like that. I There's a weird thing happening where nowadays especially like when I use like my mouse wheel to just like scroll through all of my stuff in like my stream settings, it also like resizes myself too if I don't like immediately click a window like away when this first boots up. So it's like weird, but yeah. But all right, I'm really excited for today. This is like my number one gotcha game, so I'm really excited to be playing. Yeah. Who was that? I think that was her in the background. Maiden. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah, right. They didn't reset because I already got like my logins from yesterday. Right. Hi. Hello. How you doing? Hope your Friday's been good. Yeah. All right. I don't even know where to start with all this stuff, honestly. Let me be a good friend first. There you go. But yeah, yeah, the plan is to like go through the 3.5 anniversary event, which is like right down here. But then there's like some prequels like content first. So yeah, no sound by the way. Okay, thank you. And like, the sound has to reset every single time you open the game. Uh, there.
I will show you all the finest ending there is.
Yeah, there you go. All right. There. Cause I set the sound before I started the stream, and I made sure that was working, and then I closed the game, and then yeah, it reset. All good. But doing good, Lady Day. Ooh. Oh yeah, let me do this too. But that's good to hear. Especially like going into the weekend, especially. Ooh, here. Background sound. Alright. It's been such a long time since I've streamed this game. Because when was the last time? It was only for... I think I was just playing the game normally. Just like trying to catch up in the story. Yeah. Because where am I in the story even? Oh no, that is the arc. That is not the story. It's here. Was I in chapter 32? No, yeah, pretty much. I was starting chapter 33. Okay. And how many more chapters has been added since then? Just like 2 more, I think. But still, oh, if I don't keep up with this, it's gonna like leave me behind, you know? So many like missions I have to go back and do. There's still a mission back here? 2 battles? Oh, okay. Huh. Alright. So let me see here. I guess we can start with the side story first that leads into the anniversary event. Let me see what this is. The first skin is Liberalio, huh? Okay. The like $60 skin since it's anniversary instead of being $80. Yeah. Might as well like do the free pulls. Here we go. It's like palettes. Good skin. I just need to like learn more about Liberalio first. Because I don't just like pull these skins just because I think they look nice. Especially with how expensive that they are in the first place. Okay, didn't get anything. But I think this means now that if I spend even just $10, I can have a chance of getting it. Yeah, yeah. Very small chance, but we can still get it. Okay, there's like so much like on the sides. Okay. I'm getting like overstimulated, just like with all the like ends everywhere. Oh my god. Alright, let's just go into side story. Here we go. So this is the brand new one? No. Up here. Yeah, this one. No. Pretty Star. This one is. I don't know when you're supposed to, like, do these two. Oh yeah, right. The storyline just straight up like tells you. Here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Pretty Star. This happens right after Overzone. Oh. Whoa. Okay. I also need to do like the New Year's event, Art Guardian, that involves Snow White. That happens like right after the Red Hood story too. Wow. Okay, and the New Year's Sword happens before that. Huh. Well, I think that probably like this is probably like a wide spanning story arc. So like it starts before like the events of even Red Ash, but then like goes like has events like all the way up. What fish? That happens right after Star Anise. Wait, Star Anise, that's before even the start of the game? Oh. But Pretty Stars before that, and Star Anise is that. Whoa, okay. And then... what are those, like, other... those other word lists is between chapters 24 and 25. Oh, this is revolves around Uni? Ooh, okay. And then after that, I already saw Mudfish. Okay, so I know what that was. Okay, good. Alright. And all of this is after... hey, who's that? Right after the Absolute event, too. Huh. Chapters 34, huh? And 35. All of this happens. Yeah, because we're like right here in the timeline. Whew. Whoa, okay. Let me not look too hard at all of this stuff. Okay, go back. Actually, no, go back in. Because side stories were right here. Alright, let's start. The story takes place after the Arc Guardian story event, and is closely tied to the campaign Chapter 42. It may be difficult to understand a plot if you haven't experienced these prior stories. However, you can still play through the story without finishing the others first. Ah, Arc Guardian. Where is that in the timeline? Arc Guardian. I wish I could, like, search for this stuff specifically, you know? I feel like Arc Guardian, yeah. Here! Ah, damn it, okay. So right after that event, huh? The one that I wasn't able to actually stream. But okay. We'll just go through it. And then just, like, go back later. Cinderella's, like, story's gonna have to wait, even though I said I was gonna do hers next. Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly. The memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty.
I'm off.
Very well. Go on then.
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
These two, huh? Wow.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
He's got like the
now
Leon
that
fit
I
on.
remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. But seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Rishida hurries out the front door. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace. Huh.
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Nope. It's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now. Figures.
It feels so
Can't think
weird
of
to hear
anyone
just
better
like
for the job than you.
Oswald being normal.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikke Rights Committee walk down the streets, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkes. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikke is built for. Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess.
What?
But that wasn't on you.
Is that the story that they're running with?
I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
Wesker.
So you do know her name.
It's like a Wesker. Well, it's like modern Chris, like mixed with Leon, I think. It's actually where like they mentioned like the Hellhounds, right? Wolf Squad.
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And
But then he
bet
just
it's
looks
the
like
same
Wesker,
even
too.
in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself. Sorry, the chief of Special Operations had adopted a little girl. That was a shock to say the least.
That's her. Wow.
What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absent-mindedly.
Yes, I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you never know it's underground and humanity's last refuge. The eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikke phobes disrupts the Nikke Rights Committee's march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites.
It just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkes, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit. They're always looking for a scapegoat. But I never thought they'd throw the Nikkes under the bus too. Dragging the Goddess of Victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore.
This is a nice little recap. It's like, hey, if for some reason this is like the first thing you're seeing of the story, here's like what's like the world is about.
The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly.
I wonder who this voice actor is for Special Ops Agent. He's really good.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the Nikke-phobes and the Nikke Rights Committee scatter in panic. Due to crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow. You've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voices of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. Of the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, but he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
I'm home! Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
the lights come on, and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he is saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikke Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkes are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkes once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. but I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkes aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkes, didn't you? And the goddess squad too.
Not anymore.
Frisia gestures towards a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them. That lie doesn't make sense at all.
We barely started, and I want to cry.
So why are you doing this?
I'm not even joking.
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikke phobes run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkes who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia.
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Frisia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares after her, stunned into silence. 3 days later. Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking the chest holster. The handgun is snug, exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It is over. The plaza is a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lie scattered everywhere, and lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him when he finds that she's not among them. He exhales, and then his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in her bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. No! She's gonna become a Nikke, isn't she?
Nikke-phobic activists disrupted the speech and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs,
Okay.
breaking her neck and severing her nerves.
Okay, never mind.
She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive, but the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible. I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to. How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
It's just like that, just out of nowhere like that. That's so funny. Out of context.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of machines.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks.
I don't want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone. Well, he's a lot more restrained back then. Also, buffer too.
VIPs of the hour, mes amis. Enjoying yourselves, oui?
Whoa! Soft murmurs rippled through the audience.
Ooh la la, barely a whisper. Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, Michelle?
What happened, Mustang? Like, there's nothing wrong with your current, like, personality, but what transformed you? The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila, today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michelle.
People are filing out, the footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across his face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Whoa, he's also like way meaner too. Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. Would that just be a chair? A handful of staff rush to his side, touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his hair.
Which genius handled the lighting today?
That'd be Richard.
Whoa.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable.
This is another voice too.
How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
This guy's like very Peter Parker coded. Like, is that just me?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
That's bad, right?
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
It just keeps going
Correct.
down.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikke celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikke celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikkes in the Ark has grown highly hostile. So it's an inopportune time for a Nikke celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Hansen, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot. More than you could even dream of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikke manufacturing tech.
Is Mustang still like this now? There's no way, right?
Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikke entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkes that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell. I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots, and it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkes and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the big three and literally become the god of the Ark. But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war. So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkes and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkes under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikke's incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkes didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war! Why start a fight you can't even win?
This is a crazy theory that could be very wrong, because I'm pretty sure Mustang is Mustang. But what if Mustang dies and Hansen becomes current Mustang? I don't know how that would make sense, or why he would do that, but okay, let me stop, because I think that's too out there. Because Mustang is literally right in front of me.
At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished. There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen, fix this. Now.
I'll do my best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Mustang gets to his feet and strides out of the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Mrs. Miss? That's a very loose top.
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important. Look at this.
Mrs. Miss hands Hansen a document. Mrs. Miss hands Hansen.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikke. She can't move on her own?
Frisia.
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikke Rights Committee. When the Nikke phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikke rights. Reborn as a Nikke, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this, then?
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Oh, yeah. I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal. Like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Man.
Frisia, that's enough.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikkes are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikke phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikke, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikke. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Oh, thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia? She's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you.
Whoa.
Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close.
Close to her?
Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss. Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Ooh, do we know what manufacturer that Lillyweiss and them are all from? probably there were no those there were no manufacturers at all during their time period. They were only made once the Ark was created and the central government was transformed from the previous entity that they were before too.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lillyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikke.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Enix's tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
Thank you.
Mister,
You're strong.
still not done?
No, it's over.
Oh, I
Why?
just realized her cap says goddess on it.
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Alright, next stage. Only saw 3 stages on here, but oh! Whoa! Whoa! It's a celebrity. Hang on, guys. Shut up. Anise stares intently at her desk. Every inch is scrawled with scribbles, so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Anise scans the classroom. There's chatter here, soft snores there, music spilling from headphones, pages turning. And through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
She gets no reaction at all, as though she's not in the room.
Oi! Who the hell did this?
Vivi, hello! How you doing? Hope your week's been well. Still no reaction. Anise strides up to a girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anise leans in, their faces just inches apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anise stares at her without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anise furrows her brows in frustration as she straightens and shouts at the class.
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop. Just got back from getting blood work. Nice! So, is that like a multi-day thing to like in your physical for your internship?
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anise sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously, and the scribbles start to come off, little by little. The red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stains left on the wipe, then she shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row.
Hey, class prez! You're supposed to the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either. It wasn't me. Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
And these clamps sound harder than they put the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one.
But you're in on this too! Come on, class pres, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president rips herself away from Anissa's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily.
You wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
The classroom door slides open, and the teacher enters.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
Her lips are way off, it's distracting. Yeah, it's just just 3 frames, right? Open, half open, close. Like, they just kind of do that, I think, just to make it kind of match for all the languages that they have for the voiceovers. Excuse me. But yes, it's for the internship. Gotta still get a TB test, drug screen, and fingerprints. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't take that much longer, right? And then as soon as that everything is finished, you're able to just start your internship. The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anise for a moment before walking towards the podium. Anise lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet! Teacher! Teacher!
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right, but things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Are you for real right now?
What?
Whoops! My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president...
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. Alright, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next.
Jesus.
Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program. Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah, and honestly, this is fine for you. So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard and did well, maybe they'd like me for it.
Not school kids. No. The harder you work, the more people hate you.
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
This is a terrible teacher. She's like, it's insane to me. The like teacher-student relationship with Anise. Yeah.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around.
Yeah, no, the teacher is looking out for Anise in her own way, but she's just like incredibly like abrasive about it.
And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want.
But she would lose her scholarship, right? That means she'd be homeless.
You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
Anise steps out of the teacher's room. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson's in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper, but no one so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way to her desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops into her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling at the end of the day. Just go full Scarlet L Van Dimian. What is that a reference to? I'm gonna assume something like vengeful. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anise sits there, unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anise lifts herself from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to the dorm. All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. Voices drift in from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to a faculty administrator left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parents and splashed with water. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking and cried for days afterward. a volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes, told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteer, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold, digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain. She must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant looks when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing, laughing, and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anise is more certain than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's a time when she can finally like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back.
She's the protag of May I Kindly Ask One Final Thing. She's the queen of Belle to Ah. I see. Eventually that'll be Anise. Well, not this Anise right now. Anise opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers, or even glances in her direction. Anise makes her way to her desk. It's still a mess, with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum blooms in a small vase. Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head. But she holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins studying. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs. Her vision blurs, but she fights back the tears. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
That is not the response. You should be having it right after that. Alright, so there's probably gonna be like 5 parts. No, there's 4 parts to this. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Review story.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Yes, that's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikke as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom. I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikke application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikke manufacturing company.
Oh, you can see the veins on her Uva.
Tetraline hasn't been doing
That's
well
like
lately.
That's like a lot of detail that I feel like they did not need to add in.
So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikke rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikke phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hansen.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkes has spread throughout the Ark.
Discount Leon isn't half bad. We all agree that, like, Oswald is very Resident Evil coded right now.
As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then, but I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikkes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights, was reborn as a Nikke, and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark.
This floaty stretch animation is making me motion sick. Really? Motion sick, huh? I feel like it might not be as bad. It was only one person, but then it's everybody, so... yeah.
I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean.
They know about Oswald too, of course.
Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikkes hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Deep down he knows that there is no stopping this.
So, let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister...
Oswald stares intently at Hansen.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager, and keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Hansen?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
Never mind, they don't know who Oswald is.
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Frisia gets up. and extends her hand towards Hansen.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I'm Frisia.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be
We
stopped.
start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
Time drifts by. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep, and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting for him tomorrow. He's completely settled into this rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. But a week later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. Yeah, the animation was excessive. Oh! For nearly half a year, Anise has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat in the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. She tries to get angry. She tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even the teachers stop responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anise has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time that hope crumbles, eventually she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves and the classroom grows dim and silent, Anise stares blankly into space, and for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive? Well, that was easy.
Alright, moving on. It's definitely like some characters are bouncier than others, I will admit, yeah. Anise sits on the rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today. She tried to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls go unanswered, one after another. And not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it all makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon, the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved, really loved, in a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, rebalancing on the narrow railing. And then she closes her eyes. One step. That's all it takes. Just then, music blares throughout the arc, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat. And over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. The song was not written for her. And yet, it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love. That she can get through anything life throws at her. And that one day, she'll look back on these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her, restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. The song ends, but she doesn't move from that spot until morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself, as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
Wonderful. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Wow.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh? Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere.
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name. So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Oh.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
Thank God for Oswald. Oh my God.
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is.
Oh, just you wait.
Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikke-phobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Wow. Pretty is right. It does feel like really strange though, you know? Considering that she was just a normal woman, like not too long ago.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do.
Of course it's red too.
Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it.
And put those stars away, young lady.
But, mister, if I dance and sing, Will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Ooh, you can kind of see like the circuit board lines inside of her like body if you look at her arm. Wow.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Well, that was easy.
Like, I remembered how depressing, like, Nikke can be, but it's another thing entirely to, like, feel it all over again. Oh my god. Time moves on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the arc by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight. And Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into the public eye, reshaping how everyone sees Nikkes. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke Rights Committee grows in power, while the Nikke phobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement.
At Tetraline, we actively defend the rights of every Nikke.
Yeah, this has been kind of brutal. Yeah, it's good to be back, but ooh, not while like I'm already like dealing with like hay fever pretty much.
They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades, liés to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikke.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetraline launches the With Nikke campaign. I already don't like this guy. He transforms like majorly by the time that the current story actually takes place. Which, by the way, this is a flashback story to like decades before the actual main story starts. They hand full control to the Nikke Rights Committee, taking a step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikkes are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility towards the Nikke phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes the public face of the Nikke Rights Committee, and the With Nikke campaign spreads across the arc like wildfire. Wait, oh my god, he's that weird dude? I barely realized. Yeah, him! Like, entertainment, you know? That's Mr. Entertainment right there. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikke phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikke phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Ma'am, that dress. Her stockings are ripping! Like her garter belt, like down there, they are ripping! Like, she needs a better outfit.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a
Like,
bit.
Miss Ma'am, Mrs. Miss, please.
All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus.
Maybe something her actual size, yeah.
Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government.
60, dressing 16. I mean, look at her. Like, I'm pretty sure that most 60-year-old women would dress like this too, if they still could pull it off.
But it's all taken care of. So, relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled.
Whoa.
And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check.
This is why Oswald was like, hey, don't let her be on the other side.
And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throats.
Shade?
It's not exactly rocket science.
These two are so unlikable. Considering that they're like CEO and like random lady, yeah.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that. Forget about the deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine. But Mustang...
I didn't know this was a corruption game. Corruption is deeply rooted into like just like the government that's inside of the story, man.
You're going to hell.
Damn right.
As the company sponsoring Pretty and the With Nikke campaign, Tetraline stocks keep surging as it gains a pro-Nikke image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload.
I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this time?
That's right.
I've got the stripped down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
I'm really curious, you know, about like why like red is like almost like the symbolic color of absolute freedom, or just like power and freedom. I said freedom twice, you know? Because it's between like Red Hood, of course Red Hood Rappy, and now like Pretty like being dressed in all red, and they're like propped it up as like some of the strongest Nikkes in this universe. Right behind Lillywise. It's just like really interesting, kind of like in general.
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
It's the color of passion. It could just be that simple. You're right.
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkes. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikke-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
That's literally why Ferraris are red. Huh.
It's all thanks to
Interesting.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again. Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called trauma.
Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the ARC's top idol showing off those flawless legs? Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
Frisia, get out the car.
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Meanwhile, the students saved by Pretty.
Hey. A niece?
Wow. Way to make it awkward, dude. Like, look at ya.
A niece.
Huh? You mean me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs. I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah! Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
Nobody likes her. They want to be friends with Anise, but like she's just class pres is just exerting pressure on everybody else.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while, but the class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse, and I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. And we all prepared this ticket together.
Give it to me!
Oh, yeah. Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast.
The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turns towards the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in she slides in her earphones, and pretty music flows through her. A small smile spreads across her face. She looks the best like this. Yeah! For the first time in what feels like ages. She's glad to be here.
Well, that was easy.
That's it! Wow! Oh, so this is like the actual song, huh? Pretty Star. Very bubbly song, yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, Elise is like a fan of like pop music. Cause like that's like specifically something she brings up when you try to like do her mod stories too. I wonder who this is. I know Shibuya Hal, is that her name? Did like another song for like all of these events. I wonder if it's this song that she did. A bit much for me. It's very like cutesy like anime pop, yeah. So I get it. It's also like really fast too. Listening to like the beats in the background. Wow. Pretty for you. Alright. Part 3. Let's go. And time moves on. Oh boy. Back in the car. Fuchsia is glued to her phone in the car.
Just checking my social media. Oh no. That mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hansen, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But...
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
But won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks.
Oh, to be a 35-year-old Japanese man waving light sticks at an idol concert. I'll let you know what that's like 9 years from now, okay? Well, I'm not Japanese, but like I'm relatively close to Japan. Too much in the backing track, yeah. Good singing though.
Next up is the with Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional.
What do you mean, question marks? I said what I said.
What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
I swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
Beautiful, huh? So, you think I'm beautiful?
Anise steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates, and for a moment, they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window as she chews slowly. She slips on her earphones and lets pretty music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, But she isn't lonely anymore. And time continues its quiet march. Oh no, sad music. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikke event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
She's becoming
The
disillusioned.
speech is coming along nicely, I trust.
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like, really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay. Whew, I'm beat.
Pretty.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
When was the last time that she's been with Oswald?
Well, just this and that.
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikke celebrity. I've gotta take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets, I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikke rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkes get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort.
Becoming worlds apart now.
Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkes as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop. I've acted so spoiled with him ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father. I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too. I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into politics.
Whoa. No.
Politics? Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole Ark under my control.
What changes this man? Oh my god.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off Pretty. I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikke rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Haha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me. Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Enough. I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing. There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
Wow. Mustang really was more of a Suin, like, before he changed, huh?
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Mrs. Miss glares at Mustang for a long moment before walking out.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkes.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people? I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said, retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkes.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane. Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around is some shiny symbol of scrap metals. It's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either. Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkes, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, that's also true too.
I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious? Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses. Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way. 3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Risha leaves the room.
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence. And she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time. That's where she's reinforcing herself. That old man, Oswald. He's the problem.
Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up his phone, taps a few buttons, and the call connects with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
Okay. Ooh, we're starting to get into, like,
Resign.
the peak of all this. Ugh.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own.
Heck, you're not even a guy. That makes you far from ordinary.
I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident. Okay then. I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Frisia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he reach for his phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
The next day, in Mustang's office at Tetraline.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of Nikke's being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes.
Huh.
That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald. Still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How'd it feel, abandoning the goddess squad on the surface?
Ooh.
You did that, didn't you?
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No. Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark, that would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy, truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning. How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Beyond it, Frieza's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it, even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs. This is a bad time to bring it up, but I only just noticed that like her like sleeve is actually just kind of like a jacket that she's not wearing, kind of like Redhead too.
Now that's entertainment.
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
He's in love.
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashes into Henson's jaw and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hanson. Everything you have right now, the clothes on your back, the shoes on your feet, the car you drive, the room you sleep and wash in, none of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing. So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen. Do what I tell you, just like you always have and always will. Understood? Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Ah, man. Whoa, this last part is gonna be long. Wow. I was already thinking, like, maybe we should take a break before, like, we finish off this this side story. But yeah, with that many parts, we should. All right, man. And all of this is gonna lead into, like, this current event, which I don't even know if we'll be able to start today, honestly. Because it's like, there's so much meat to, like, the Pretty Star story. Wow. Okay. Let's, like, finish my dailies, I think, because I don't think I've done that yet. Yeah, not yet. Okay. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the story so far, though. Not surprisingly. Oh yeah, I can show this off on stream. Because I posted a screenshot in the Discord, but it's another story entirely, showing off on stream. But like, at some point, some time ago, I went ahead and started sorting a lot of the units that I have into like their canonical like squads. So the first row is like locked, so you can't change this because this is how you overclock everyone past level 200 anyway. But then after that, it's just kind of like trying to like go in order. It doesn't start going like horizontal until down here. So like, yeah, like obviously Anise and then Neon will go here once I can pull them. And then I don't have current Scarlet. I don't have Noah. And this spot is for Hansel and Gretel, which I'm pretty sure are going to be 2 separate units anyway. And so on and so on. So yeah. Alright. Where I gotta go? I go here. Also, what does everyone have for like lunch today? Because I got myself some burrito tacos. Since I had like recently, you know, it was recently my birthday, and it was also time to make a payment for the wedding too. So I decided, you know what, I should treat myself. And then I went and got it. And it made me realize that it's been a long time since I've even like eaten anything spicy. So it was both refreshing but also like very painful too. So yeah. So you're gonna be playing the dad simulator later? Pragmata? Maybe at some point. Definitely not right now. I just have like too much like on my plate to like play Pragmata right now. Even if it's like a relatively shorter game, you know? I definitely want to though. Like I can see myself doing it maybe like in the second half of the year. Maybe start of next at the latest. You got Burger King? I feel gross. It's okay. There's gotta be something like good from Burger King, right? Alright, time to just melt the boss. I'll be stunned for a little bit, but it's fine. Chicken fries? I don't know, that place sucks. Like, even as a kid, like, Burger King never gave me, like good vibes, just kind of in general. So every time it's like my friend's like, hey, we got Burger King. It's like, no, I don't want it.
The story will be rewritten
Oh, this is so much more
into a
gooner than I thought.
beautiful.
Oh yes, it's like we barely see like the gameplay when we do these story streams.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Like half of my team are in costumes, but then like
I look
yeah,
forward to welcoming the morning.
it's honestly like a mixture, right? Like you have something to make you cry your heart out, and then like something nice to look at after, you know, or like vice versa. The onion rings are good. Ringers not so much. What kind of onion rings do they have? Is it just like, is it like a doughy batter inside, or is it an actual like onion ring with a crust on it? You know, because there's a difference between like those two that I feel like a lot of places can just get wrong. Okay, I think that's everything actually. No. Okay, what can I do? Take on the tribe tower? Maybe. Who do I even have an Elysion?
I expect your operations to be well planned.
Oh! Okay. So I can use Rappy here. I gotta get Privity's treasure at some point, because apparently she's pretty good with it. But aside from that... New Neon is under Elysion now. Oh hey look, it's Avistar. They like a free unit for this event. I think that should be fine, honestly.
I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
Cannot confirm that there is an actual onion involved. I see, I see.
Watch over me.
Onion flavored ring. Low-key.
Enemy down. 1 second. I'll be back soon. Hold on a moment. Target eliminated. Once I've got something in my sights, I never miss.
Fully active. Pierce
All gun ports open. Fire!
I think even if I like fail this mission, it's enough for me to like get that last like mission done.
Reload. Hold on a moment. Once I've got something in my sights, I know.
Full speed ahead. Aegis cannon. Fire!
Let's wrap this up.
Alright, just one shot the boss. Nice.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Alright, daily's done. Oh, there we go. Okay, these are costumes I would be too embarrassed to wear. Oh yeah, some of these. Like the idea behind them, it like makes sense, right? Like let me go in here. So probably the one you're talking about is like Killer Wife D. Where is she? I think she's probably like in the middle-ish compared to like everybody else that I have. Where is she? Okay, I'm too far down now. I can, if I can't find her, I can just... Oh, there she is. Yeah, just kind of like, just like an undercover, like version. But she's actually, like, better than her normal version anyway, too. Which I don't have. But yeah. Let me see. Who else is there? I don't know. Yeah. We just have to see, like, as I, like, use people. Oh. But, let me go ahead and, do this, too. Let's start pulling for Anise. Because I have, like, 130 pulls, I think? So then, it'll be enough. No, I have, like, 160. Which is definitely... No, I have more than that. So, no matter what, I'll be able to get her. But I'm hoping I don't... I don't need to use, like like my points to just redeem her, and I can like use like the rest of my pulls for Neon when she like comes out in another week or two. Yeah. I was like planning to pull a niece when we start the event, but I'll do it now while it's on my mind. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Okay. Maybe like my USBs are just turned around. Let me flip it really quick. Nothing. Okay. And then again. Nothing. Again. Come on. I know your chances are lower because you're like kind of as a pilgrim. No! Wrong of these. There we go, okay. This could be anybody, man. One. I got another crown? Whoa! Okay, that's insane.
Wherever you are, do not forget that you are a subject of this kingdom.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and like... Oh, enhance her then.
I shall repay you with superior governess. Oh, governance. I knew that.
Alright. No! Whoops! Clicked the wrong one. Let's just skip this. And then we'll like rewatch it later. Wow! Did I say Prika? Star. Star anise. Yeah. Yellow, blue, and green. Interesting. Oh, that's so cool. The map is an actual concert stage. And we're backstage. And we can go up front. Wow. Yeah.
I'm so nervous.
That did not feel like a niece. Like the plant. Yeah.
Let's make some waves.
Alright. Let's pull again. Like, I just got an SSR unit, so I'm doubting that I'll get another one right away. Ooh, wait. I don't know. I want those like miracle bowls where you get like 4 copies in one
Nice to meet you.
screen. Trony?
If there is any electronic equipment you need, I could try making it for you.
Not her. Yeah. Let me see. Trony, my beloved. I liked her a lot in the story. I'm glad that like she turned out like so much better than like how I even thought of her during her own event. Which was still like a really sweet event too. Oh wow! Okay. Okay. One. Sora?
Let me know if there's anything
What?
you need. I'll be as accommodating as I can.
Cassandra Lee Morris? I never realized that.
Nothing can beat the joy of flying. It's the moment you're closest to the light. Trust is a precious thing. Once it's lost, it can never be regained.
This is so weird for me. Morgana, yeah, she's Morgana. Galactica or Galacta, and oh god, what's her name? And Green Lady from Three Houses. Yeah. That does not narrow it down at all. There's like 3 different Green Ladies. That's so crazy. I never realized that she was Sora. Alright, back to back. Missilus, not her. It's not her.
They call me Trina, the caretaker of trees. You are always welcome to rest in my embrace.
Whoa, this is a design. When were you added? I don't remember you being in the game.
Soldier FA, awaiting.
God damn, it's like she has a lot going on, even for like Nikke standards. Another one, okay. Two! Alright, let's go through this one by one.
Leave it to me.
Tetra? This has to be her. Tetra Star, yep!
Say hello to the Arc Star! You don't need to fear the dark, because I'll light the way!
Yeah, alright.
Soldier OW, at your service.
Soldier Overwatch.
Let's go find something.
Who's the second one? There's no way. Whoa!
Say hello to the Arc Star! You don't need to fear the dark, because I'll light the way!
I'm loved. She loves me. And then another release right after, technically.
Is Belorja?
Wow. This is the first time this has happened to me. Like pulling the same person in like one pull. Wow, and I still have like a decent amount to use on Neon too when she releases. Oh, and I got like some back too. Nice. If I pull 180 times, I get another 10. Do I want to max her out? I kind of do, but then I wouldn't have anything for Neon. I'll see how I feel by like let me see if I can get Neon like right away, and then I can like pull the rest into a Nice. Yeah. Let's do one here too, just because. Because I always have like free pulls of regular recruit. There's either be someone new or someone I need a copy of. Someone new! Elysion!
Commander, what do you think? Isn't it pretty? With my new outfit, I'll show you how much I've grown.
How much you've grown, huh? Stolen, nice. She's cute.
Right.
Alright, that means I can go for somebody else in here now. Who here? I honestly don't know, honestly. I kinda had like all those events. That giant like Valentine's visual novel event. Oh, give me a moment, I'm getting a phone call. Yay, yeah! Alright. It was just like an empty call. It was like one of those. Lolly, I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Vivi. Enjoy your nap. Who here? don't really like feel like up for anybody. I guess I'll get EH next. Yeah. Alright, let me go and put Anise into her rifle spot. As well as everybody else too. If they're new. Alright, where is she? Where is she? There she is.
I should be able to protect more people now, right?
Alright, quick equip. Nice. Now we're going to level up her skills all the way. Has to be one at a time, unfortunately. Oh, maybe not all the way. Huh. I'm out of, like, purple ones. Which one is the... is for that? It's like this, right? No. Is this one? No? That one! Okay. Okay. That was enough for just like one more upgrade. Alright, and then her skill 1. After at the start of battle, only if self is alive. What? At the start of battle, only if you're alive. Would there be a time where she wouldn't be alive when you start the battle? I'm like curious about that.
Now that I've got a reason to become stronger, I'm feeling pretty motivated.
Alright, upgrade. And here? I guess I should have been playing more, just so I can like be prepared to max out everybody instantly, huh? Damn, that's a lot. Charge speed? Where is she? She's a rocket launcher. Oh, okay, that works. That's more so for like sniper rifles though. Yeah. So, could be better. Everything else though is great. Crit rates, attack, okay. Charge speed again, and defense? Well, she is defender. Oh, she's defender, wow. And the defense again, okay. So let me upgrade everything that's like related to attack. Well, it should have enough for even HP too. And upgrade. Alright. Who else did I get, anyway? I got Solin's other costume. Trina's in there. I feel like Trina has been in the game for a long time, but I just never knew she existed. That's the crazy part. Yeah, I didn't really get anybody else, like, too new. Yeah, just like copies. Failed to sync user info. Whoops. I promise, I'm not hacking. Alright. Boom. Now just like, one more of these. Both. And I can complete my weeklies too. Nice, nice. Alright. Back to the side story. That's enough game. Let's get back to story. There we go. Time passes in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Frisia plops onto the opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
Phew. I can finally breathe for a second.
Pretty, calm down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine.
Please let it be the Lord Commander that gets Frisia, so that he can actually take care of her.
You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now, get your ass over here.
Okay.
Pretty swings her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hansen's there, waiting.
You scared me.
Where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikke Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkes, to restore their honor, and to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake. A hypocrite. If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
No. You're not. You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me. Come on. Kiss me, Hansen. See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Hansen stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs. Mrs. guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference about a downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nikke phobes swarm Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it!
Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them. When I do, run. There's a car behind us. Get ready.
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then
They've got anti-Nikke weapons. You won't be safe either. Here I go. 1, 2. Wait.
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkes from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikke phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Frisia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere. Humans. Nikkes. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Nikke fragments crunch under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nikke phobes have been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief that Mustang is unharmed, and desperately promises it will never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikkes, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of a mass-produced Nikke silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are empty, hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. A scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
The next day, Frisia cancels all her activities. The media reports she's in a slump. And for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay, no one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time. So singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for today. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bag and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing, too?
Yeah, I guess so?
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use.
Wow.
If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this. Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Yeah, make your friends easy, right? No. That pretty song really like changed her life. Like after she debuted. Man. Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walks to her side, matching her face without a word. Would people know what Hansen looks like for like her manager? Maybe not. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikke lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. Frisia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikke stationed at a public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikke don't react. They don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Frisia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Frisia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches her with an open pity, but says nothing. Frisia and Hansen keeps walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses the Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face, and then a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Frisia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia's tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikke phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkes kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here. Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
take it? I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A torrent of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casting her a quick glance and then takes off running. Oh, hang on. Another phone call? Alright, there we go. Okay, where was I? We were like here, right? Yeah. Did I read that last part? Yeah, I did. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares into the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Ken.
Oh! Oh! Meet your OSHI. Meet your Kami OSHI Anise.
Hmm? Can I get your autograph?
Who are you?
I'm the main character.
Fan. I'm your fan.
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
You're a stalker.
No way!
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
You're still so young.
How old is Frisia supposed to be? Frisia stares at Anise intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan.
Sit! I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
Anise sits down next to Frisia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength. Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Is that so?
Yes, keep blazing her.
Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
I'm gonna go out there and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
And after that?
I have haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
Did I really give you hope?
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along, and I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh. Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Elise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches, a soft smile lighting her face. Each song signaling the start of their journey plays vividly in their minds.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here. Bam, bam, bam.
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her.
I'm just realizing, like, how Anise and Frisia's story parallels, like, Rappy and Red Hood. Not as depressing as Rappy's, but, like, it still gets pretty heavy, and they both have a connection to somebody from the Goddess era. Wow.
That was so much fun.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right.
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you've been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh,
Anise looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything though.
Well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting some sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty. You've got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Alright. I'll hang in there. Thank you.
Big ol' smile on my face.
Alright. I'm off. Take care now.
See ya. Stay safe.
Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Idoru.
Well, that was easy.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all. Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at full speed forever. Why? Do you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
Yeah.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
Was it for the money?
Money? I already have more than I could ever need.
This all happens like less than a year, right? So the fact that she like grew so much and then just like fizzled out almost immediately too, it's just like, man.
The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star.
Burned the brightest, but burned the fastest.
And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims.
Like the Arc Star from Titanfall.
Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything, except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She my throat! She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave, but then, a soft cough drifts from inside. That was just me, just like, clearing my throat. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming her like an old friend. But now, the house is dark. The smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the rooms. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look, as if his mind has drifted far away.
Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on, I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
She comes home and then the first instinct is to just cook her a meal. Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
The cupboard.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek. Can't say but drop by to wish you a good stream and to tell you that today's lunch was a crispy Nashville-style hot chicken sandwich. Oh, nice. I had something spicy too. Brudia tacos. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Mari. Good luck with EOM. Thank you.
Why does your face look like this?
I don't want to be sad, so yay, pretty lady game. Oh, I have bad news for you. I've cheered up like 4 different times so far. But yeah, alright. Bye, Mari. Good luck.
Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why is the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
How many bottles did you drink for just today?
That's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly.
Sorry. I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups set between them, they finally talk about the things they've avoided for so long.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living as best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left. And why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark.
Yeah, Red Hood being corrupted and Enichiro. Yeah.
They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them. You didn't want to see any of that happen to them. You wanted them to remain as heroes forever. Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will. I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Maybe we should just have like this on the entire time. Which one is it? Oh? Is it there? Oh? No. Okay. Not only because I'm in here, huh? No, I see what's happening. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, next stage. Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikke rights. The Nikke Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains his influence, and public support rises once more to the heights of her heyday. Pretty shines as the Arc star and stands as a symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her actions across the Arc. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show only her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy. I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes.
Who caused that in the first place? I just want you to think long and hard about that Mustang.
So, she's still going home?
Musty Stang.
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter. Go all in for the Arc superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere.
Oh, I wonder, is this girl supposed to be Abby Star? Because I think she's like supposed to be related to Anise in this event too.
Hey, keep it down, will you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
Anise, are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Anise stares at her friend, standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I got something I can't afford to lose. What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
Anise gazes absent-mindedly into the classroom through the window. She is fuming. The class president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
This has to be like an all-girls school, by the way. Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the Arc hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcrayon Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous, but I'll give it my all, and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it?
Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you?
Sounds like a typical like Hololive like concert too.
Don't
Tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this. I only managed to get one ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge. All right, that's one down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get one now unless you buy from a scalper.
Damn it.
I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Whoa, that's insane!
Anise, you can have this.
Huh? What about you?
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket.
Nikke, yippee! Nucky, hello! How you been? Hope that the weather has been treating you well. Yeah. Also, OBS translated Nikke to nod, so... Like, nod, yippee!
But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Also, you are lucky, because you've missed, like, a lot of, like, gut-wrenching moments in this story so far.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket onto the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Huh? Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin. Weather is great. My mood is alright. Work has been stressful AF. Yeah, that seems to be like the case for a lot of people. Especially in like a more corporate realm. I don't even know if you're corporate too, but like yeah, it's been getting tough for sure.
I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks.
A concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases.
Is Pretty's tenacity gonna be what changes Mustang? Whoa.
I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
For entertainment, right?
Are you feeling confident?
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hansen?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
I got my ways.
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Seriously? Huh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
Hmm?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right. I won't.
Phew.
How have things been lately?
Honestly, it couldn't be better.
Yeah, I have like way too much work for me to just do. Wow. So like, who else is supposed to be working with you on this stuff then? Who like bumped it all off on you? I also am working on a program that I don't know well enough, so I got a project back that I need to edit, and I realized I made it a million times harder on myself, so I've had to use all my brain power. Oof. Yeah. But you're off on the weekends too, right? So hopefully that'll give you like enough time to just like reset and just like come back at it. And hopefully it just like gets smoother from there, right?
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Just to fix my own F up? Man.
Well, that was easy.
No, I think easy is like the last thing to describe his situation, Anise. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Arcrean Hall is packed to the brim of humans and Nikkes alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room with an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn leather gloves in the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her, in more ways than one.
Yeah. The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door.
Everyone, are you having fun?
I'm leaving to South Carolina next weekend for 2 weeks, so this next week is going to still suck. But hopefully it's a nice reset. Yeah, hopefully it is, in that case. Ooh, South Carolina, huh? Wow, okay. Hopefully the weather is like, not too cold, not too hot, you know? Bring both warm and cool clothes. That's all I'll say. Carolinas are close enough to me to where they probably have similar weather to what I'm dealing with. The audience erupts in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Another raucous wave of cheers sweeps over the venue. That feels so weird to read. On stage, Frisia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
I'm still working some of the days. I have 2 of my brother's weddings to go to. Oh, that's why. Weddings too, huh? Wow. I hope you have fun in that case, and that, like, even though you still have to work, you still get to, like, enjoy both, like, the food in the local area and just, like, the weddings in general. Yeah. Spellbound. Anise watches Pretty on stage, hang on to every word. I feel like there's a lot of weddings happening this year, but I think it makes sense that people are have recovered enough from 2020, you know? And enough relationships have, like, deepened enough to where people are starting to have their weddings now. Then, she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves with practiced precision, assembling the pieces together. A flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
But unlike Monday to Wednesday of the first week of May are going to be the days at work. Okay, so at least it's at the start of your trip, it sounds like. Yeah, so there is that at least. All at once, Anise realizes that what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the 3 figures. Just a little more and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was the sharp clicks and clanks of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges towards it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots the three acting suspiciously. His hand slips into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
Alright everyone, next time you see a Nikke, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults onto a folding chair. Frisia catches sight of a dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way.
She knew?
No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be.
Also, knew that the gun was foreshadowing. The one time he doesn't bring it, right?
But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help. More than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line. And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have.
Oh!
Bullet.
Oh! No!
That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself. So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off. Oh, right! Dad mentioned something about Lillyweiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. There's no matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss. Hansen, I'm sorry. And... Dad... I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Pretty crumples to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochets off the walls. People shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges the Nikke phobes and grabs one around the waist. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of a gun slams in the back of Anise's neck. Her body goes limp as she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd does not look down and tramples past her in their panic. Oswald barrels into the Nikke faves and grapples with them, but his alcohol-wrecked body won't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet and heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
No. Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
All he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikke phobes. They confessed that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of the Nikke Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts are never revealed. The world reels at the truth. A symbol of the Nikkes and the Ark star has been murdered by Nikke phobes. Within the Ark, the Nikke phobes become targets of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begins to rise sharply. Nikke enacts new legislation, making the mistreatment of Nikkes a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the Ark, remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. What the frick, man? You said I was lucky. I'm sorry. The story wasn't over. I don't feel so lucky. This sucks. Yeah. Oh. But as for people to help me know, I don't have anyone. It's just me and my boss doing the engineering. I'm not sure how it's going to be when I get back. Oof, God. Hopefully it's not like a worse mess than like what it already is, right? Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students linger nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react, they don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Hansen continues down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes a shop where Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. "It's thanks to these Nikkes putting their lives on the line that we're alive today." Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it.
This story is so dark. What the hell? You should have seen part 1. Anissa's about to kill herself by throwing herself off the school rooftop before she heard Pretty's song. She was like being relentlessly bullied and isolated in school right before then.
The plan's fallen apart.
That's all he's thinking about.
You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position. My damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right. I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse.
Who are they Frankensteining with Pretty's body?
See you then. Yes.
Are they active in the story right now?
Thank you. Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses. Now that's entertainment.
I don't like this version of you, Mustang. Be bright and yellow. Be Honeybin E. Andrea, like already, please. With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed. watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikke.
You're awake.
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing? Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikkes. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her. To stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars. Like Pretty.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star. That gives people hope.
Pretty star. And
Well, that was easy.
that is so inappropriate. Get out of here. Okay. Now you can stay in these. Get out of here. There's no more? I thought that was it. A long span of time passes, unnoticed but steady. After her performance, Anise is busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Wow!
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Mint and Freekas? Oh, they are like plants, aren't they?
Again? I can't with those two.
Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
My brother in Christ, she just woke up. Yeah, just like recruiting her right on the spot. But yeah, like you said, he knew who she was. Yeah, and these had a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way towards him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her, but I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anise a quick nod, and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of...
He wants to reveal the truth of the Goddess Squad?
Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade nor be forgotten. If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm sorry.
Sounds to me at this point that you don't want to retire. More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though, he succeeds. Oswald feels the weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
Arthur?
You've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always. I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return. You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you.
I see.
I'm joking. My father always respected you, and so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired. Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations.
The bestseller squad.
And one day, they will return to the world.
Is that Arcana?
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. You even took out Red Hood's gloves. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
Arthur Anderson?
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will.
His son Anderson.
Isn't that right? Burning gum?
No! Whoa! What? Him? Whoa! You? Is that... That's why he wanted to meet Dorothy? Did he know from the start? Oh.
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
Why does your son have an accent and you don't?
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit.
Oh no, he did know. Oh, he knows everything. He knew the very moment that Dorothy came to the Ark. Oh my god.
Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Burning Gum climbs into Oswald's lap.
You troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, You should probably lose some weight.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Now then, where should I begin?
Probably page 1 is the best place to start, right, Grandpa?
Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the goddesses of victory.
Well, that was easy.
Wow. The Arc Star. On the day someone's dear daughter was abandoned, the Arc Star was born, ready to shine forever in people's hearts. Page 14 is always the best start, scientifically proven. You gotta get past that that preface first, right? Where the author just yaps at you, you know? Because surely there's nothing important ever in there. Wow. Oh. Oh. This is 3 years of story right here. Wow. Okay, time to do my dailies again. There's a new day. Clave. You obtain type A supplies from Cycle 10. Bulk claim has ended. There we go. Resupply requests. Oh, whoa, already, okay. Oh, hey! Now there's like more stuff here too. Alright, let me go back in here really quick. Where's the
This is the
arena?
electronic integration system of the central
Excuse me?
government. Welcome, fellow shopaholic.
Here.
Thank you for coming.
It's gonna take a while for me to like rebuild and like get my my codexes now. Codices. Alright. Wow. Normally I would end stream around this part, because like one like story like per session is like pretty good. But let's actually like start Star Anise. Because probably the next time we able to stream this game, Story 2, will be up anyway. So let's get into like at least starting the event a little bit. Also, let me do my free single poll. Not Anise! No! Okay. It's fine.
Life was great, wasn't it?
What is this too? Tracing the Stars is a rhythm-based minigame best played in an environment where you can clearly hear the audio. A rhythm game? Wait, hang on. Anise looks at the poster on the wall. The TT Star logo and the word concert are visible. Phew. Anise begins pacing in circles around the practice room. Anise, would you mind sitting down? You're making me dizzy. How are you guys not nervous after seeing that? Anise points at the poster in the practice room wall. Wait, am I the only one freaking out right now? Seriously, am I the only one losing it here? Why would I freak out? It's just a poster. Mint looks at the poster. Their faces stare back at her. It should be fine. The water bottle in Mint's hand shakes violently. Of course I'm not fine. See? Told you that's happened. Seriously, what's with you two? It's not like the poster is cursed or anything. The show will be fine. It's not like we're amateurs. But we're not exactly professionals either. Exactly. We've never performed on a stage this big before. What if we mess it up? Way to jinx it. Why are you guys making such a fuss over this? Rika looks at the poster. The concert date catches her eye. So, we're seriously running out of time. What do we do? What, seeing this got you nervous too? Her face. Yeah, but I'm not as bad as you two. This won't do. I should at least take this down. Mint peels the poster off the wall and lays it face down on the floor. Yeah. Not seeing that makes it a whole lot easier. If you got time to stare at that, you got time to train. Alright. It's time to start. Music start. So what's this rhythm game? A niece is grabbing a soda. Then like... Yeah, the collab event also had like a rhythm game to it too. Wow, their like actual stage outfits look really good too. Checking the music player. If you're not familiar with rhythm games, I'd recommend you play search through the tutorial. Okay? Wait, there's like a whole list of songs? What is this? Hey Commander, thanks for joining TT Start in our practice routine, Tracing the Stars. The outcome of our shows, okay, you'll be in charge of playing the songs. Unless you just play the following notes according to rhythm, we'll be able to put on a great performance. This is gonna be an actual rhythm game this time. I know this probably feels sudden, and ask to play the music and all, but don't worry about it. The devices these days are super good. All I gotta do is give them a little input. D, F, and then J, K for the different lines. Oh, this is just a demo. Not yet. Here, let me show you how. Everything looks really high definition. Just like that. Got it? Give it a try. The like sprites up top. Alright, would this be easier or harder than like Persona's like rhythm game? This is a long note. You need to tap on it and then hold it for the whole thing. Okay, the note in the middle, in between is a star note. Just keep holding. Okay. That, and there's everybody else. Try it yourself. I knew you'd be good at this, Commander. This is a special note. If I were to explain it like Neon, I'd say it's special. This is an SP note, which you can press by tapping anywhere. On the keyboard, just press the spacebar. Spacebar? Okay. Okay, actually, good that that was not perfect. Good thing that I did this tutorial, because this is very new to me. Time for long SP notes. When you see a long SP note, you just need to tap and hold anywhere. Like at the end. Alright, same thing like the others, the notes in between. Okay. Oh god. Hey, I went in a call. Alright, I'm back. Alright, Mrs. Reef got locked outside the house, so I had to go, like, save her. But alright, do you still want to skip the minigame tutorial? No, let me actually continue it. There we go. It's pretty loud, isn't it? Alright, this one's called the SP Flick Notes. Try swiping quickly. On the keyboard, just press the save bar. Oh, this thing really would be so much more fun on the touchscreen. This is definitely gonna be a permanent minigame. Like, there's no way, right? They've been holding this for the past couple of collabs or events. Flick notes. The left flick note, right? Light green. Note the arrow pointing left. I see the note. Swipe. On the keyboard, press the left shift key. Oh god. Oh my god. So then the other direction is going to be right shift, right? This is such an awkward position for my hands. Look at that. Talk about entertainment. Now the right flick note. Okay, and those ones are purple. Are there gonna be hold versions of the notes too? Okay, the long flick note. Oh no. No, you just have to keep holding it. Okay. On the keyboard, just press and hold the correct keys until the note ends. So that's how I include I had to keep holding the button? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we're done. I need to like center my keyboard so that my hands are not in an awkward position. We still don't really know how to pull off a successful show, but we do know one thing. The more we practice, the better our chances. Put it another way, our chances of success get higher every time you help us practice. Okay. Is the tutorial just over? Okay, now it is. Mint is looking in the mirror. Oh, once you find the song you want, press the ready button on the start on the right. Okay. Whoa. 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 Okay, change difficulty there. Rankings. All eyes on me. Okay.
Hold on, there's something I want to check.
Oh, speed? What if we just go... What if we increase the speed, like, right away? Okay. General... Let's turn on the music, actually. Because it's pretty loud inside this game mode. Okay, preset AS. Left shift. And then J. And then those buttons. It's too awkward for that. Ooh, custom, huh? Let's just stick with the default for now. Yeah.
All done. Let's go.
Clickbait. All the songs are English too. And it actually has like these songs too. Oh yeah, the news opening song too. Oh my god. Okay, there's like a handful of songs, but it's still like a lot. Like imagine they like keep adding to this as time goes on too. Let's do this one.
This is about right.
Let's just start on easy. We'll do this like once or twice. Just like ooh. Oh my god. Wait, I can't watch the background if I'm like looking at the notes. This is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, easy's not too bad. Nice. Whoa, whoa, okay. I feel like there's like an actual like K-pop group that's doing this for Nikke. Like, I can definitely do this on a harder difficulty. But how much harder does it get? Yay, got an S.
If we keep this up, the concert will be a breeze.
Alright, not full combo, not all perfect either though. Okay, I need to like move my... Great work! Let's see how you did. Okay. Wow. Alright, return. When I said I wanted a rhythm game, like this is definitely like more of like what I really wanted. Wow.
Are we starting now?
Let's try it hard.
Follow my
I feel pretty good after doing on easy. Oh, this is a 2D MV for this one. Oh. Oh. Oh, like the left finger is like so awkward for me. Not the right finger, I mean. Oh! Like, I know what I'm supposed to press, my fingers are not working with me. I need this to be a 3 button, like on the same row. That's what I need. That's what I need. Okay. And also, I want that to be faster, actually.
Okay. We'll just practice more.
Well, we're going to get this. I promise. Hang on. I feel so alive.
Is everything set
Okay.
up all right?
Faster? Custom. So I do not want those there. Hang on. We're just gonna keep everything in like one row. Whoops, wait, hang on. JK. And I'll also make this space too, or like left shift. Okay, that should do it for me. Yeah, okay. This should work. This should definitely work.
There we go. This will be
Let's try it again.
hard, right? Let's go all out.
I can keep that on, let me see, I can definitely keep this one on shift.
Maybe we should
Let's
change the
see.
setup for practice.
The shift. I think we just like skip buttons, honestly. So JL, and that can just be, we'll just like make this like a random button. There we go.
Now that we've changed the setting,
No matter what you go with, I'm sure we remember to smile, everyone.
All right, let's try this again. I'm about to re-download this game on my phone just to see like how this plays with like actual touch controls. Oh, okay. I barely got the B. Man,
That's weird.
like just shy of
We
it.
did better than that.
83 misses. Less than before now. Yeah, I definitely just need to practice. Oh, for sure. Which makes sense, you know? And I can play that time. Nice. Alright. That's enough of that. Enough of a break. Back to more story. I probably will do just like the first 5, and then we'll roll the rest of it into like when story 2 releases next week. Alright. So then if we go back here, we can rewatch the intro. Yep. Murmurs and chatter rippled through the crowd in front of the Archean Hall. The line shakes outward, vanishing into the distance.
Wow. I've never seen this many people in one place before.
Wow. She looks great in motion. Her jacket.
Do we really have to wait in this line?
I guess so.
Looks like we'd have to go way back to get in line. So, why are we all the way up here?
I didn't realize this was the line for the TT Star concert.
Oh, so you think Anise isn't popular?
No. Please don't put words in my mouth.
Let's head to the back for now. The line's only getting longer.
Come on, can't you pull some strings or something? It's not like we're strangers.
You've got a point. Commander, can't you use your authority to do something about it?
That wouldn't be fair, though. Let's just hurry and get to the back of the line.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a long wait.
It would have been nice to at least say hello to Anise.
Oh, you're all here.
Hey, Avistar.
Hi, Neon. You're members of the commando unit, right?
You're totally the friend that she made in school. Has to be.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Avistar from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
No way. Could it be?
This way, please. Guests with special invitations can go straight in.
Woohoo!
You got your wish?
I made sure you guys have really good seats.
Awesome.
Anise didn't tell you?
No, she didn't. Guess becoming a pop star made her arrogant.
Anise has been the busiest of us all. She probably just didn't have a chance to tell you. Now, please, follow me.
In the waiting room.
Oh, man.
What's gotten into her?
Wow, you look exactly the same.
Oh la la.
As for Mustang.
Stage pressure's really hitting her hard.
Hey, you remember that, like, evil man, like, dressed in red and black before? Yeah, this is him now.
Oh, for crying out loud. It's not like this is your first rodeo.
Well, I'm such a total newbie. Performing in a place this huge is something I've only ever dreamed of, so actually doing it feels completely unreal.
I wonder why Anise, like, went military for, like, for a while. They probably touch on that in the actual main story.
What about you, Mint?
Me? I've been dreaming of this moment for as long as I can remember, so I can't wait to get on stage. There's no way I'm going to let nerves ruin such a huge opportunity.
Good. You've got what it takes to be a star.
Of course. I've been a star since the day I was born.
Mint picks up the water bottle from the table and brings it to her mouth. It shakes violently in her grip, spraying water everywhere.
Ooh, le magnifique sprinkler.
A born star, huh?
What? Did you slap some super vibrating parts on your arms or something?
What do I do?
She's got cat ears?
And you, Prika?
Meow. They're all cats? Prika has her eyes closed, headset in place, and her foot tapping along to the beat.
She's ready for anything.
Oh, the inimitable cool beauty. Oui, oui.
Anise sneaks up behind Frika and yanks off her headset, letting the music blast through the room.
Are you serious? You're listening to Buddhist chants?
Mind calm.
Huh?
Calm. Focus. Perform.
She's a lost cause, ain't she?
God, a Nikke that's a cat called Frika? There's no way, man. And she's the tallest one in the room? There's no way.
What's that?
Dance. Song. Essence.
Hey, snap out of it! What are we supposed to do if you lose your marbles?
Get your act together.
The room falls silent in an instant.
This is Arcrian Hall, the biggest stage in the Ark. Every seat is sold out. People came all this way and spent their money to see you. Don't make a fool of yourselves. Being amateurs won't earn you a second of pity here.
This isn't just one simple comeback concert for TT Star. C'est beaucoup bigger than that, mes amis. You know what distingue amateurs from pros? An amateur can get away with making petite erreur. Pros? No such luck, mes étoiles. It's time to become the professional. Mes twinkling stars.
I still think that it makes more sense that this is Hansen pretending to be Mustang rather than it actually being the same Mustang like years later. Again, it's such a stupid theory. The ready room door slides open, and Avistar walks in.
Anise, I've brought them for you.
Commander!
Anise.
Finally, you took forever! So, how do I look? Like a total pop star, right?
Yeah, you look breathtaking.
Huh? What? Really? Do you always have to say things like that? Rappy, Neon, you made it. Whew. I was so nervous, but seeing you two totally relaxes me.
Great. I'm still a bit nervous, though.
You? Nervous?
I know. I feel kind of nervous for some reason.
Same here. I'm strangely nervous.
Hey, come on, relax. I've got this. Oh, and this is Mint and Prika.
Hi, I've heard a lot about you.
Hello.
Hi.
We've heard so much about you too. Thank you for coming.
Seeing the counters in person is kinda surreal. I figured you'd look like battle-hardened heroes, but I didn't expect this.
Maybe I should have put on some camo paint.
At least put on a scary face.
Not Rappy too.
Now that's what I call a battle-hardened hero.
Totally awesome.
Come on, knock it off.
Alright, everyone, grab a seat.
Everyone's so much
Still
more
got a bit
goofier
before the
now.
concert starts.
Grab a seat. Don't make me laugh. Showtime's in 30, so get yourself together.
I'd feel more at ease if we stayed together.
You're all you need on stage. Don't tell me you're bringing them along.
Not really, but...
I guess we should go grab our seats.
Good to see you. Now go show them what you've got.
Catch y'all later! Later, you guys. We're gonna put on one hell of a show!
Anise, Mint, and Prika stand together at the foot of the stairs leading up to the stage. The staff member gives the cue.
Let's do this.
All right.
Let's roll.
They climb the stairs together, each step bringing them closer to the stage they've always dreamed of.
Let's light it up!
Ah, okay. And then nothing inside of here yet, right? Yeah. Come on. Come on. I bet like the whatchamacallit. the event wallpaper for this after we're finished is gonna look so cool. I hope it does at least. There we go. Is there a different minigame than like what I just like looked at? No, it's the same one. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Let's go back. Hopefully I can like put in some more practice. I like play the songs on easy, I think. And I'll just like keep getting more comfortable with my buttons. Until next stream. Is it a song? Oh my god, it is! Wait. The music can be played on the jukebox. Instrumental versions for all of this too? Whoa. Related story, which I already did. Nice. Okay.
I'm so nervous.
Did I have anniversary? Ah, yep. Yeah. I think I'll use that to get Ray, finally. Because, like, otherwise, I'm like, never gonna get her. Let me just, like, go in here really quick. Where is that thing? There it is. Yeah, fill out the list even more.
Emery, a senior from a vocational school.
Senior?
Teacher.
You are a high school senior? They just be saying anything, man. Alright, let's see. Let's try to get a pilgrim. Literally like the worst you could get. Okay. And I actually got a purple from that too, so that makes sense. Alright. Back to this. Okay, where is the story? It's outside. Smile box. So who's the guest? Is Prima Donna coming? It's a concert backed by Tetra, so they most likely will. So who's this group? Aren't they those Smile Time girls? Don't you watch the news? They're the ones who saved the Ark from being destroyed just a little while back. The find saved. I still have to go to work on Mondays.
Don't tell me.
Okay. Oh, this is a huge map. All eyes on me. Yeah, 24/7 I'm in the spotlight. Twinkle twinkle. They put all eyes on me, following everywhere. Oh, these are the lyrics, aren't they? Wow. The like album cover. This is such a cool concept, man. Alright, TT Talk. Of Anise, Prika, and Mint. Okay, what is Anise in the first place?
Okay, leave it to me.
She's a 1. I think I hear that she's a Librelio's here too. She is a Reburst one, but she's stronger if she's by herself.
Join you, Your Grace. Roger. Joining the mission.
And now I need a 2. I already got like them. So
Red Hood, engage.
I'm gonna use like different people than I normally would. Or that you guys have seen already. Graves!
If you call, I will come.
The like the most should not be her person in this lineup, huh? And these should be like that if she's a reverse. There we go. Step by step, Anise climbs the stairs, her heart hammering in her chest. She glances back, her eyes meet Mince and Prika's. Then, she looks even further. Mustang is staring straight at her. Beyond him, she sees the path she's walked. Memories of her time at the counters, of moving between the surface and the arc, surge forward. She looks even further back, and suddenly, her first performance flashes before her.
All right. Today was our very first stage performance. The first time we finally got to show what we've been working on to an audience of 20. We got on stage, sang, danced, and then it was over. Well, it's done for now anyway. So what's next? Time to share our thoughts on the performance. So, how was it?
Hard to get fired up with such a small crowd.
So that's your excuse for all those mistakes?
They probably just thought it was cute.
Messing up on your first performance isn't cute. It just makes you look like an idiot.
Hey, you're one to talk. You've messed up plenty yourself.
Nope, I was perfect.
Perfect, huh? Now who was it that shouldered me?
You couldn't remember the formation and were just standing there like a deer in headlights, so I gave you a little nudge.
I wasn't just standing there. I was interacting with the fans.
Fans? What fans? This is our first performance. We don't have any yet.
Better get a head start.
Don't make it so obvious that you don't care about the performance. If you wanted all the fame for yourself, you should have become a comedian.
If you're going to obsess over every last move, why didn't you just become a trainer?
Hey, chill out, you guys! I know everyone was nervous since it's our first performance, but let's not go pointing fingers at each other. Sure, we messed up a little, but that's nothing we can't fix next time. We're a team, so cut it out with the bickering, okay?
Anise, have you even been practicing? Why was your singing so bad?
You were smiling so much it looked kind of creepy. I nearly jumped when I saw you next to me.
You were moving really stiffly, like a marionette.
You were saying hi earlier, right? You weren't flipping them off or anything, were you?
If you're going to call yourself a leader, act like one.
If you're unsure about your expression, just stay still. It'll at least show you're trying.
I can see where she gets, like, where Anise gets her faces from her, like, idol group.
You little... I'm trying to be nice, and this is what I get?
Get some practice in, will you?
And try slimming down a bit.
Hey, give credit where it's due and call out the mistakes if you have to. But who told you to just trash everyone? Ever heard of a post-mortem?
Are you all back at it again? You're always at each other's throats.
We're not! They started it first!
You're done with the talk?
Yeah, all done.
So, what's the result?
Why don't we talk on the way back to the office?
Hansen's car glides along the empty road, his engine a quiet hum.
There's not a single car out today. Feels like there have been fewer and fewer cars lately.
Wow. This car is like so much more like cramped compared to it just being pretty in Hansen.
The central government has banned private car use. Cars registered before the ban are fine, but registering a new one is practically impossible unless you're very high up.
So you're a big shot, huh?
No way. This car was registered a long time ago. Since registration is tied to the vehicle itself, cars registered today are going for astronomical prices.
So how much would this go for now?
Never really thought about selling it, but it's probably worth more than 10 times what it originally sold for.
Oh my. Then, if we sold this, we could get a new office, right?
I don't think so. At best, it covers some renovations.
Then sell it.
No.
Then how about selling just one tire? That way we'd at least be able to fix the showers.
Yeah, the water's dripping like pour-over coffee.
No. This belonged to my mother.
No? It was given to you by Mustang, right?
Well, that got awkward fast.
Sorry.
No, I didn't mean to make it awkward. That's on me. But there's an even bigger reason I'm not selling this car. When you all arrive at a venue and step out of a ride like this, that's a picture-perfect moment.
Fair enough.
So, how do you feel about your first performance?
You saw it, didn't you?
I think it was good.
Good my ass. It was full of mistakes. The audience hardly reacted. And we ended up fighting afterward. So, what'd they say? Did we get a regular slot?
No. They turned us down.
Can I ask why?
What do you mean, why? Because our performance sucked, duh.
No, I wouldn't say it's bad.
But you didn't say it's good either.
It wasn't that bad.
Wow, thanks for the heartfelt pep talk.
They said you lack uniqueness.
Uniqueness?
Everything you've done is just covers of pretty songs. And as you know right now...
We're in a fiercely competitive era for pop stars, since almost all of them are just copying Pretty.
That's right.
Hanson gazes at the old, worn buildings outside the window. A weather-beaten banner where Pretty's face catches his attention.
Pretty was a shock to the Ark in more ways than one. A star like that doesn't come around often. After Pretty was gone, many people became Nikkes. Under Tetra, dreaming of stardom. Dreaming of becoming the next Pretty. Their songs, their dances, even their personas were modeled after Pretty. That's what they mean when they say we're not unique.
So we're just another bunch of pretty wannabes.
Yeah. There are just too many. Tetra handled the Nikke conversions, but it can't manage all the Nikkes. More precisely, it's risky for a single company to control so many Nikkes. To keep this in check, any Nikke aiming to become a celebrity is placed under the central government's supervision. They're free to act as they wish, but must follow orders if the government issues one. Only the truly exceptional are directly managed by Tetra. As a result, offices have sprung up everywhere, brimming with hopeful Nikkes chasing their dreams.
Wow.
As much as I hate to admit it, we're just one of those countless small offices.
If we want to survive among all these pretty wannabes, we've got no choice but to go all in on originality.
Many pop stars have thought the same thing. Naturally, the competition to recruit famous composers and songwriters is intense. And we're not in any position to take part in it.
'Cause we're broke?
What are you talking about? It's not just money. We hardly have any name recognition either.
Maybe you should let us go?
Nope, not happening.
We've got no money, no connections. Aren't you ashamed of letting talent like ours rot in this dump of an office?
Not at all. I'm completely fine.
You guys can go rot for all I care.
Well, we're not.
So our first performance ended up being a complete flop.
Hopefully that's the only time.
Let's hurry and grab something to eat. I'm starving.
Step on it.
All right. Since that didn't work out, let's go get some food.
Alright. Ooh, God.
This will be finished soon. You can rest for a moment.
Oh yeah, right. Graves!
I need time.
I forgot I put her on myself.
Next.
Merely delaying the inevitable.
Oh, we're not gonna get like any burst because we're just gonna kill everything so fast.
I've got this.
Yeah, I don't know, like, look at Anissa's animations. No! Okay, next one.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Ugh, it's so coffee here.
Oh no. I forgot to leave the windows open before leaving.
The showers are going to be a sauna.
Where'd everyone go?
Out running errands for work. There's food in the fridge. Help yourself. I've gotta head back out.
Huh? Where to?
Oh, just heading back to work.
Maybe we should come along too?
Is he still a director at the on the Tetra board or not? Probably not.
Exactly. Putting ourselves out there a bit more could make a difference.
Yeah, I agree. We're not the world's greatest or anything.
Absolutely not.
Jeez, you've always been way too protective of us.
I told you on the way here, didn't I? There are so many pop stars dreaming of becoming the next pretty that we're in what you might call a fiercely competitive era. To secure a regular gig, land an advertising deal, or even appear in a single scene of a TV show, you can imagine how much maneuvering goes on behind the scenes. There are countless ways to promote yourself, but the kinds that sponsors actually prefer aren't that many. I don't need to spell out which ones, do I? That's why I protect you all. Get famous, and then we'll be the ones calling the shots. Until then, just hang in there. Now eat and get some rest. I'll be back soon.
Hansen leaves the office.
Alright, let's eat first. Prika, you're gonna shower first, right? Mint, you're going to change. I'll heat up the food while you two do that.
That evening, in the cramped practice room with one wall entirely of mirrors, Anise moves through her choreography. Hours have already passed, but she barely notices. She watches herself in the mirror, going over every step and expression again and again. Through the tiny window in the practice room door, Mint and Prika watch Anise practice.
I wish today had gone a little better since it was our first performance.
The sound was off, and the stage setup left a lot to be desired. But what disappointed me most was our performance. Honestly, it was terrible.
Hey, don't be so harsh.
When's the next one then?
Sorry. Well, what? We'll do better next time.
Maybe as early as tonight? Who knows? Boss might have something for us.
Like he said, pop stars are everywhere these days. Unless it's a total hole in the wall, venues are giving regular gigs to them. The place we went today? Honestly, it was just a tiny general store. And we couldn't even land a regular gig there. Do you really think there's gonna be a next time for us?
Fair enough.
Mint, it's been nearly a year since our debut.
Whoa.
And look at where we are now.
A year.
Yeah. Boss used to be a director at Tetra, and was even Pretty's manager.
I know the idol industry is like really tough, but then like this is also probably more based on the K-pop industry even.
But honestly, it's not as impressive as it sounds. There are fewer than 10 people in the office. And it's not like we're some kind of miracle workers who can save this place overnight. If I'm being honest, the future doesn't exactly look bright.
So, what do we do?
On the other side of the glass, Mint watches Anise practice.
Prika, I got scouted. It's not a huge place, but it's definitely better than here. They've got around 5 regular shows running at the moment. The boss seems capable, well-connected, and knows exactly how to develop pop stars. If I joined, I'd be coming in as a new member. They even mentioned the center position, though I doubt they really mean it.
Are you going to accept it? I mean, there's really no reason not to.
No reason not to.
Mint peers through the window at Anise again. She's on the floor, gasping for breath.
She's the reason. Look at her. She messed up her debut performance, drank a can of soda, and immediately holed herself up in the practice room.
Remember when we first met her? She knew nothing. She was terrible. And now, after all these years, just look at her.
She's got talent.
It's not just talent. She works ridiculously hard. Like stupidly hard. And all the while, she plays the leader perfectly. Looking out for us, pushing us when we're running on empty, and never not once missing a practice. I really don't get it. Why does she put in so much effort? It's crazy. Too crazy. I don't even know what to say.
You're rooting for her?
Yeah. I want to see her shine. So, Prika, why don't you just go somewhere else? Honestly, you've got the best skills. Even if your whole image is a bit all over the place.
Sorry if it came out vague.
Anise and I both died at Pretty's comeback concert, so at least we're connected somehow.
Ah.
But you? You were supposed to debut as a human from the start.
But everything got cancelled when I ended up dying in a traffic accident. Honestly, what really drew me in was Boss, since he used to be a Tetra director and Pretty's manager. I figured I could make it with him since I was confident in my skills. But, well, look where that got me.
Looks like you got scammed, huh?
Yeah, kind of. I was gonna quit anyway, but then I ran into you two. One's clueless as hell, and the other just coasts on her looks. Somehow I ended up stuck practicing with both of you.
Frika looks through the window at Anise, who's already on her feet and training hard again.
Man, Anise is seriously working hard. She just keeps improving.
What about me?
Same as always.
Oh, come on.
After spending all that time together, I guess I got attached. So, yeah, that's why I can't leave.
You really walked right into the worst one, huh?
I know, right?
Both of them peered through the window at Anise again. Okay, but like, actually, be honest, I think between like Mint and Frika, I do like Frika more than Mint so far. She looks annoyed as if something isn't going right.
She's doing it wrong again.
It's the voice. It's really the voice.
You going in?
Yeah. All we can do is give it our all.
Frika opens the door.
What?
You're trying to do a 3-person routine on your own. Of course it's not working. Come on, let's do it together. I'll walk you through it.
Oh, thanks.
I'll take a look too. If you want to improve, start working on your expressions during practice.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'm back. Huh? Where'd everyone go?
A faint light glows in one corner of the dim office, catching Henson's attention. He walks over quietly and peers through the practice room window. Inside, the three of them are completely absorbed in practice. Hansen watches them for a long moment, transfixed. Tons of people are entering the concert venue. Are you ready to enjoy the show? The spectacle is about to commence, sir. So take your seats, s'il vous plaît. I've heard Mustang talk enough to be able to like say all of that. Oh. Everybody is just a light stick. Yeah, I can deal without like the last chest there.
You can leave this to me. Trust me.
I need time. More time than I thought.
They both need time.
Did you see me shine out there?
Alright, I gotta click on the niece next time.
Already?
Yeah, I managed to secure one.
Where?
It's called Meat and Meat. They sell Nutrium and serve dishes made with it.
A meat place?
Yeah, it is. You know how all those Nutrium spots have been opening lately? This one just launched, and they don't have the budget for proper promotion. So the timing lined up perfectly.
They're also broke too, so it's perfect for us broke pop stars.
2 shows a day starting tomorrow. And we'll be doing it for a week.
Why a meat place, though?
You'll see.
Before anything else, what's the pay like?
Pay? As in money?
We're being paid an exposure. Get on the program.
Yes?
Don't be too surprised. They'll be providing their signature Nutrium set meals twice a day.
Oh, I'm surprised, all right. Not for the reason you think.
Aw, who said anything about wanting free food?
Hey! You know, you should be paid with money, but hey!
Yeah, but still.
You 3 have such great chemistry at times like this. What we need right now is exposure. So we can't afford to be picky.
Hey, it's not like we're asking for a feast, but we jump at the chance to eat meat and rice.
Alright, alright. Save your complaints until after you've given the performance your best. The barbecue place owner? No, sorry, the Meat and Meat owner might even offer you a regular gig if you impress her. Is something wrong? Do you not like it?
No way! You went through all that trouble to get this for us. We've got no right to complain.
She really is something else.
See? That's exactly why I can't quit.
Alright then, let's do this.
Hanson is like really carried by the people around him, huh? In front of the Nutrium shop, Meat and Meat. Murmurs ripple through the crowd. Anise lowers her head, studying the stage beneath her feet. She shifts her weight slightly to the right. The wood answers with a slow, protesting creak. The plank twists under the pressure, letting out a long, dreadful groan.
You should lose some weight.
I don't think that's the problem here.
Anise raises her head and scans the audience gathered before the stage. They stare back at her, their eyes showing not the slightest hint of interest.
They don't really strike me as fans.
Feels like they just popped in while they were running errands.
Murmurs ripple through the crowd, as everyone stares blankly at Anise. Beneath those indifferent gazes, it feels like her resolve might break.
Hello, everyone! We're the 3 shining stars, TT Star! It stands for Twinkle Tri-Star. Bit of a mouthful, right? So just call us TT Star.
Twinkle Twi-Star. Try. Sorry.
First off, thank you to everyone who came out to celebrate Meat and Meat's grand opening today. And a big thanks to everyone who came to hear us perform. Our incredibly generous owner was kind enough to give us the chance to perform here today. And if she's that generous, I'm sure she'll be loading your plates with plenty of meat too, right? So give our song a listen and enjoy the food while you're at it. Alright then, let's get this started!
The speakers suddenly crackle and pop as the audio clips. Hanson flinches and hurriedly turns the volume down. Music begins to play. Anise meets Mint and Prika's eyes and gives them a small nod. Then she begins singing and dancing in time with the music. That's like really good MCing skills though.
You can leave this to me.
But they have been doing this for like a year. All things considered.
Reload. Reloading. I can go further. Better reload.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Great job, everyone. Performing takes a lot out of you, so make sure you eat plenty.
Thanks! Can't wait to dig in.
Oh my, you're the leader? Quite the firecracker. Want me to pile on some more meat?
Thank you!
Go on, eat up. I'll bring some more right over.
The owner of Meat and Meat walks into the kitchen with a big grin.
That was a great performance today.
Right? We totally nailed it.
We even got used to that floor, even though it felt like it might collapse any second.
We're doing this for a week, right?
Yes.
I think 2 people showed up during our second performance.
Who did?
Music fans.
How'd you know?
They have a certain look in their eyes. Since there are so many pop stars these days, the fans end up competing too. Everyone wants to say they were there from the start.
Hmm?
You know that feeling when you find a place that becomes your spot? Like you discovered it before anyone else?
It's like when you find just a random indie VTuber, you know?
I get it.
Fans like that usually help spread the word. So for rookies like us, they can make a big difference. We didn't get much of a reaction today, but at least we caught their attention. If I had to guess, we'll probably start seeing a few more people from tomorrow.
Wait, what? Even after we performed right outside the meat place?
Tisk tisk. You really don't pay attention, huh, Anise? This place has an excellent location. We're right in the middle of downtown, and there's tons of foot traffic.
Yeah, there's people everywhere.
Oh, then we'll get noticed without even trying, right?
That's right. Oh, that reminds me, boss. How'd you manage to convince the owner? If she can afford a place in a location like this, it's hard to believe she doesn't have the budget for advertising. And to be honest, she doesn't really strike me as someone who's into pop stars.
Just pulled a few favors.
It's a secret.
Huh? Why?
My boy.
A bowl of Nutrium is set on the table for Dull Thud.
He's been working at Tetra for about 7 years now. When he first started, he drank so much at a company dinner that he was completely plastered. He would have ended up sleeping on the street if this gentleman here hadn't taken him home. Bet you were sweating buckets hauling him all the way there, huh?
That was a long time ago.
Turns out he was a director at Tetra, would you believe it? Honestly, my boy's probably the only new hire who's ever been carried home on a director's back. And when he went in the next day, the director had even bought him some hangover medicine. After that, my son started watching everything he did, saying he couldn't believe someone could be that good of a person. From what I can tell, he still treats the director as a role model.
Look at you getting all embarrassed.
Are you feeling shy?
Don't be shy.
You guys.
So you used that favor to pull some strings and get us this gig?
No, I didn't.
I saw this awkward guy wandering around with his head down and thought, haven't I seen that face somewhere before?
No, Granny just like had it on back. That's what it was.
So I took a closer look, and it turned out to be that director from back then. I figured running into him like that must have been fate, so I asked if he'd help promote my shop. But honestly, why'd you leave Tetra? If you were a director at one of the big 3, you could have done just about anything you wanted.
Because there was nothing I could do.
Well, everyone's got their own story, don't they? Go on, dig in. And if you need more, just let me know, all right?
I mean, this is already a lot, but I'll let you know if we need more.
All right, all right.
The owner disappears back into the kitchen.
Oh, right. I don't know much about the music business, but it's nice seeing young people work so hard. Keep it up.
Yes, Thank you so much! We'll give it our all. We'll really give it our all.
A week slips by. TT Star continues performing in front of Meet and Meet, day after day. Slowly, the fans' mint mentions start trickling in, curious to watch. But nothing really changes. No buzz, no chatter, no recognition. The forums where the biggest fan communities spend all their time online remain empty of any mention of TT Star. And just like that, the contract comes to an end.
Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thanks to you, we got plenty of experience. Seriously, thanks a million.
Any chance you could stick around for just one more month?
Month?
I can't offer much, but I'll make sure you're paid.
Excuse me?
I don't know if it's thanks to you folks or not, but I've been getting a lot more customers lately. These days, it's hard to find people who still work their tails off, you know? Ever since that surface reclamation thing failed, everyone's been walking around looking dead inside. Most of them are too busy laughing at people who try, so you hardly see anyone putting in real effort anymore. But you? Watching you really fires me up. It really does. So think you could do me a favor?
Leave it to us!
TT Star extends his contract with Meet and Meet, securing another month. We can't abbreviate Meet and Meet, unfortunately, because then we would be sued. 3 days later. The rickety stage isn't built to support a Nikke. The boards crack under Anisa's weight, collapsing into a jagged hole and dropping her straight through.
Oh no!
Mint and Prika rush toward her in alarm, but Anise lifts a hand, stopping them in their tracks. From inside the hole, she starts singing and dancing. A moment later, she pops her upper body out of the hole in the floor, dancing and singing like nothing happened. Mint and Prika freeze at the unexpected sight. She's crazy. But once they understand what she's doing, they keep the performance going, fighting with all their might to keep from laughing. That evening, at long last, a post about TT Star appears in the forum.
What? What does it say?
Hold on, I'm reading it.
So, what's it say? What's it about?
Seriously, enough already.
Oh, here it is.
On the screen is a picture of Anise dancing in a hole on stage. Title: A Singing Mole. Went downtown today and saw some moles holding a concert. Who are they? A new group called TT Star. They're okay, but all they do is pretty covers. Nothing special. Another cookie-cutter pop group. Got it. How long are they gonna keep riding Pretty's coattails?
So something's better than nothing, right? Hey, you guys okay?
Mint and Prika stand up without answering.
I'm going to sleep.
Me too.
Good night. Try not to let it get to you too much, okay?
As time goes by, a week passes without a single post about TT Star. The fans stop showing up.
There are just too many people trying to become the next Pretty. This seems like the only way.
Hansen tilts his head back, staring up at the towering building before him. Back at Tetra? Hansen steps into Tetra Line's headquarters.
Don't these things get tired of this?
I can go further.
Oh yeah, Nice!
I've got this.
As it just like pulls away. You know, I only like learned recently that like about what the finger hearts are, just like in general. And ever since I've been seeing them like in so many different places.
I shall grant you victory, Your Grace. Have you heard of TT Star?
Whoa! Yo-yo?
What's that supposed to be?
With the denim dress, that's crazy.
It's the pop group Hanson put together.
Hanson. So, where are they on the charts?
They didn't even make the charts.
You mean the major charts?
No, the indie charts.
What the hell?
Seems they're just covering pretty songs and parroting her choreography. Utterly unremarkable.
So Hanson's cranking out those dime a dozen pretty knockoffs now. He left the company for something so worthless? What a damn fool.
You're just going to let that slide? If it were me.
Yo-yo.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes?
Don't overstep. I'll be the judge of that. You were nothing when I made you a Nikke and pushed you as pretty successor. And now you think that's because you're special?
I've never thought of it that way.
Then shut it. I've already got enough crap to deal with.
I'll keep that in mind.
Where do you sit on the charts?
Still firmly at #1. All thanks to the great CEO. And someone like me is sitting in a spot I don't even deserve.
You're nowhere near pretty. Don't fool yourself. Either step it up, or don't bother.
And how, exactly, am I supposed to try harder than this?
How'd you like a bullet through the head?
What?
Thinking about it now, the way Pretty died was a work of art. Thanks to that, Tetra's stock shot through the roof. All she did was get taken out by some wacko, and yet the media wrapped it up like some grand, noble sacrifice. Beautiful, really. Even dead, she's still pulling weight for the company. Now that's what I call a devoted daughter. Don't just stand there like an idiot and start using that puny brain of yours. How do you plan to surpass Pretty?
I'll give it some thought.
Yeah. Let me know if you come up with something worth my time. What now? I told them not to call at this hour. Yeah, it's me. This better be worth my time. Otherwise, don't bother showing up tomorrow. What?
He's here.
Send him in.
What's going on?
With a faint smile, Mustang gazes out the window as he waits. Yo-Yo's gaze lingers on his face, unreadable. A moment later, the door opens and Hanson walks in.
Hello.
Well, if it isn't Hanson. Hanson, my darling Hanson.
Thank you for making the time to meet with me. I've been enjoying your new song, Yo-Yo. Congratulations on holding the top spot on the charts. I have much to learn from you.
You flatter me.
So, what brings you here? I do hope it's exactly what I'm hoping for.
I need your help.
Of course you do. Miss being under Tetra's protection, huh? I bet leaving all that behind and struggling out there was a real pain. Now, what was it again?
TT Star.
Ah, right. TT Star. I heard you're the one managing them. From what I've seen, they don't seem all that impressive. How's it feel, handling those half-baked ones after dealing with the perfectly groomed Nikkes at Tetra? Must be like night and day, huh? So, you want us to take them on then? Fine, it's no big deal, really. We can do that. I'll even give you your director position back. I've been keeping it open just for this reason. Get them in here. Let's get the ink on paper.
You really want Hansen back? Because he was Pretty's manager? And so he wants them back. Yeah, that's exactly why he wants Hansen back. Okay.
I see you're still only saying what you want to say.
What?
I'm here to purchase a song. That's perfect for a 3-member group.
That's it?
Yes, that's all.
Sure. 20 billion.
Wow.
You're being unreasonable here.
You're the one being unreasonable. You stormed out of the company like it was nothing, and now you're crawling back asking for a song? Do you and Mrs. Miss think I'm a damn joke?
I've already shared the reason I left.
Ha! The damn Pretty. She's already a corpse, and the central government wanted it, so I gave it to them. What's the issue? I'm a victim here too, you know. The leftovers from VTC started going crazy, trying to make enhanced weapons or whatever with those scrap bodies.
Yeah, that's what they were. BTC that became the central government.
After Pretty died, those rust buckets
So like
were
the military
recognized as
coalition or
living
whatever.
beings. And suddenly, everything they did was labeled as biological experimentation. Bacillus took that chance and wiped the whole damn VTC off the map.
Yep, okay. It's starting to come back to me, because this was all covered in Cinderella's event, actually.
And guess who had to supply all the materials? Me. All the connections I'd built up, gone, just like that. So tell me, who do you think took the biggest hit in all this, huh?
You're still incapable of thinking of anyone other than yourself.
That's how the entertainment world works, Hansen. As long as I'm enjoying myself, that's all that matters. And enjoyment? It only comes when someone else is suffering. Look at you now. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Because I'm the one in pain.
I won't deny it.
Huh. How nice. So, tell me, why should I give you a song?
If you help me this time, I'll be sure to return. But that's only if things don't go well.
And if it does?
Consider it an investment in the Ark's next star.
Ha. You're insane. But I like it. If you played your cards right earlier, this would have been way more fun, don't you think?
I regret that too.
You've really changed, Hansen.
Yes, I felt that I'd be stuck in the same place if I didn't change.
And those girls you're managing now, you won't let them end up like Pretty.
No, I won't.
Yo-Yo,
Yes?
I'll be giving him the next song you were preparing.
As you like.
What's this? Why are you so compliant all of a sudden?
She's cool with it. Well,
I happen to be interested in TT Star myself.
A rivalry, huh? They're nowhere near your level.
It's personal. This has nothing to do with them as pop stars.
Looks like you've got too much time on your hands. You got someone who can arrange the music?
Yes, we have someone who can take care of that.
Lucky for you.
Mustang makes a call.
Give Yo-Yo's next song to the guy leaving my office. Shut up and just do it. We're not using it. That's enough. Get out. Just remember, if you fail, you'll come back.
Understood.
But we won't fail.
Take good care of yourself.
Hansen dips his head slightly and turns to leave.
That's all I get. You can at least show some gratitude, you ungrateful bastard.
Thank you for your help, Father.
No way. That's why? So he actually could become the next Mustang. Whoa. Oh.
Don't act like I made you do it.
Hanson Mustang.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
For real this time. And not and not Arthur Anderson.
Target down.
I wonder how the game decides like who like to switch to with the camera. Alright, this will be the last story event for today.
Grant you victory,
And then we'll call it a stream.
No way! An original song?
Yes, that's right.
Where did you even get this?
I managed to pull it off through some solid outreach.
What kind of outreach nets you a song?
That's a trade secret.
Aren't we on the same team?
Well, the higher you go, the tighter the security gets. Anyway, this is a solo track, so we'll need to arrange it for a trio. Prika, think you can handle it?
Yes, I can.
Wait, you know how to do that?
It's literally what I majored in.
In that case, make sure I get the most lines.
Let me have a look.
So you're just going to ignore me?
Prika plugs the USB into the computer and checks what's inside.
So, how is it? Is it a good song?
It kinda sucks.
What's wrong? Is it bad?
Guys, we haven't even heard it yet.
Boss.
What is it?
How much money do we have?
Why do you ask?
If we don't have the software for this, we can't even open it, let alone edit it. It's a custom program made by Tetraline. And it's priced at around 200 million.
No, the car.
What kind of program costs 200 million?
That's the scary thing about monopolies.
Alright, I'll figure something out.
How?
I know a place I can borrow from. It's called WoW Finance.
Sounds shady as hell.
Wow, finance. World of Warcraft, no, how could you?
There's something I've been curious about for a while. If you were a director at Tetra, how is it that you don't seem to have much money?
They told me if I was leaving, I had to hand over everything. Stocks and all. So I did.
Is that legal?
I was done talking to them, so I just did as I was told and left.
Why?
I'd rather not say.
Now that I think about it, you've never told us this. Boss, why'd you leave Tetra? Honestly, Tetra's an amazing company, like a treasure trove of entertainment.
That's really not something for kids to worry about.
Alright, cut the chatter. Let's figure this out.
What's there to worry about? I'll just borrow the money. One call and it's done.
No, don't even go near those loan sharks.
Do pardon me.
Oh no, she's here?
The door was open. Hope you don't mind.
Who are you?
It's Yo-Yo?
Yo-Yo?
The #1 singer on the charts.
Huh?
Yo-Yo, what are you doing here?
If I may.
Yo-Yo strides in, eyes locking with Anise for a moment. Then, she passes the USB to Prika, who remains seated at the computer.
What?
Here's the program and manual. They're all yours.
Hang on. We don't use pirated software.
Don't be ridiculous. It's an unused company account I grabbed. Go ahead, use it.
Sweet. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Yo-Yo, why the sudden...
Yo-Yo stares straight at Anise.
Anise, mind if we talk for a moment?
She's like pretty short, looking at Yo-Yo. Like, just guessing from her like overall proportions, yeah, she's like very short.
Huh? Me?
She's probably like 5'2", 5'1".
Yes, you.
Anise looks around, bewildered. Every face she sees mirrors her own expression.
Sure.
Let's step outside, shall we?
What? Why are you staring at me like that? Oh, I get it now. So the charts are settled with fists, huh? Fine, bring it on. Starting today, I'm number 1.
What exactly are you talking about?
How the heck am I supposed to know? You don't say anything.
You don't remember me?
Class prez?
Huh? Remember you? Have we met?
Anise stares at Yo-Yo's face. The longer she looks, the more familiar the features seem.
Wait, hold up. You're the class president?
This is insane. Of course. Small world, right?
Yeah.
Anise jolts, stumbling back in shock.
What? Why are you...
I became a Nikke too. To become a pop star.
What? You weren't satisfied making my life hell while we were human? You want to keep it up now that we're Nikkes too? Look, I'm just trying to live my life here, alright? I'm doing the best I can.
What the
Even
freak?
That's hard enough as it is.
She's Anise's biggest hater. Like, why? How?
If you pile one more thing on top of that, I swear I'm gonna lose it. So do me a favor and stay the hell out of my life.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. For the way I treated you back at school. I truly am.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry for hurting you. For being cruel.
Yo-Yo bows deeply as she apologizes. What?
You were a thorn in my side. You showed up out of nowhere, and it felt like you were taking everything from me. I hated you for it. Because you had nothing, yet you were taking things from people who had everything.
Hey, that's going a bit too far.
When you became a Nikke after your accident, I heard you were preparing to debut as a pop star. I begged my father to let me become a Nikke too. I worked myself to the bone just so I could crush you. But somewhere along the way, I realized something. Just how hard you'd been working all this time. How desperately you wanted to be loved. And how much effort you put in to earn it.
I don't trust you.
When you were the cheer captain, I pretended not to see all those hours you spent practicing and preparing. I convinced myself you were just taking what should have been mine. But once I tried to earn recognition myself, I finally understood how difficult it is to be acknowledged by others. And how much you have to put on the line to make it happen.
Yo-Yo lifts her head.
I've done a lot of reflecting, and I still am. The program and manual, consider them a small gesture from me. I'll help however I can from here on out, if you'll let me. Will you forgive me?
Are you out of your damn mind?
Right response.
If it were you, would you forgive me? Huh? Would you? You bastard! After everything you put me through! You made me want to die! And now you think one lousy apology makes it all go away? I still wake up in the middle of the night thinking about that day! Oh, what? So you turned yourself into a Nikke just to step on me? And now you're the chart-topping pop star? Ha! Turns out the Ark's entertainment scene isn't worth shit!
Anise, I get that you're angry, but don't drag the whole industry into it.
You're not better than me at a single thing. You were the same when we were human. You really think becoming a Nikke suddenly changes that? Number one? Seriously? If this is what passes for number one, it must be easy.
Get her! Anise glares menacingly at Yo-Yo.
I'm going to crush you. I'll grind you into the dirt and show you the difference between us. I'll stomp you so hard, you won't even dare look at me again.
Don't do this. We're colleagues, chasing the same dream. We should be supporting each other. There's no need for us to fight. If we support each other and grow together...
Piss off! Don't worry. I'm not about to air your dirty laundry. So relax and get lost. That's what you're worried about, right? Your precious reputation taking a hit? Sorry, but I don't play dirty like you. I'll crush you with pure skill.
Anise, don't do this.
Ugh! I said get the hell out!
Fine, I'm leaving. See you around.
Yo-Yo turns and walks away.
Wait, you're serious? Yeah, I'm serious. My high school nightmare turns out to be a pop star? What is this, some trashy novel plot?
Just a trashy gotcha plot instead.
Damn it, how the hell am I supposed to take her down?
So, what do we do about this program?
Just use it.
What do you mean?
The program she brought. Are we using it or not?
Use it. She's the problem, not the program.
Alright.
You won't tell anyone, will you?
Tell them what?
If word got out that Yo-Yo used to bully you, the entertainment reporters would have a field day.
Forget it. I don't need to play dirty. I'll wipe the floor with her. Hell, I can do it with my eyes closed.
Well, that was fast.
How long do you think it'll take to rearrange the piece?
We got the manual, so I'll pick it up quick. 1 week, tops.
Alright. And our goal is to perform this song. On our last day at Meet and Meet. The schedule's tight. But can you make it?
Of course! Our first song. The very first one we can call our own.
Oh.
Honestly, I can do this in my sleep.
Well, aren't you confident?
Back to the present.
Nervousness won't get you anywhere.
Again, the ripped stockings.
Everyone, get ready!
I guess more like leggings in that case. The countdown comes through the in-ear monitor. 3, 2, 1. The stage lights blaze on. Her vision goes white. When it clears, the audience is a sea of people. Then the cheers erupt. The electric jolt nearly knocks Anise off her feet. But the next instant, it swells into a rush of explosive exhilaration.
Hello everyone! We're the 3 Shining Stars, TT Star! Thank you so much for coming! Everyone, look right here! We're about to shine! All eyes on me!
Ah, that's their true debut song. Whoa! 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 Oh, this is what's playing in the background. Oh yeah, this is a perfect place to end it. Remember, this is a story about like war, war, death, reclaiming your home. I wish the music was louder. No, my settings. It feels like it was only just like a few weeks ago that we had done Goddess Fall. The choreography actually looks like pretty intense. And then for them to still be singing on top of that too? Okay, it's like, this is already like the cool off period here. I wonder if there's gonna be like more than one of these. Has to be, because there's like 4 other songs. The cat ears and all that stuff is like, that's not their hair. That's like actual cat features. The Ark's shining stars take the stage. What is a merch bag? Collect the TT Star merch to decorate your merch bag with. Oh my god. You can acquire scratch tickets by opening up the merch bag page once a day. By finding lost relics out in the field. Oh. Oh, the effects like right now are like really cool. Oh, hey, look, we're the commander. Because Anise is out performing. Wow. So like, is there... Okay, there's like a shortcut over here. Perfect. Whoa. Oh, snap. I got a signed Anise photo card. There's like plushies and all that too. Ah, there's one of Frika. Nice. The badges. This must be so cool if like you're an Idol fan especially too. Lovely mint photo card. What's the SSR? Oh, this plushie SS large. Ah. Ooh, okay. It's like a Resident Evil bag. Let me see. Dang it, I don't have a gold one. I need her to be like right there. Ooh, there's like different bags too? Oh, that only changes with like the bag that you have, okay. Put her there for now. Cause like right now it's like this, yeah? Yeah. Oh, and then a pin. What did I put on? Ooh, yeah, let's like put the pins like on them. But maybe like out of order? Yeah. Okay, for now, that's my tote bag. Alright. Whew, I went that. We can call it a stream. Man. Pretty long one today. But this is as good as any places to stop it. So next time, I think, Thanatos. Whoa. Thanatos. We got a persona, just like in our friends list now. Yeah, but let me double check and make sure. I'm pretty sure Story 2 will unlock next week. So the next time will be the 29th. Yep, next week. So the next time we'll finish up the rest of Story 1 and just like go all the way to the end. And yeah, or actually, should I wait until hard mode releases? We'll see. But yeah, ooh. Alright, I ate before I streamed, I'm already hungry again, so I'll go ahead and call it so I can also do that too. So, thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out today. Thank you all the lurkers, bot watchers, and everybody who just popped in for a quick second. I always appreciate it. And yeah. It's nice to be playing Nikke again, and especially like with this idol arc right now. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah. I'm probably going to be playing the rhythm game a lot more, so hopefully the next time we play I can also show off like a couple of like blind of like expert maps too. So yeah. But alright, with all that said, have a good rest of your weekend everybody if I don't see you on Sunday for Kingdom Hearts. Bye!